I think I'm as ready as I'm gonna get. Oh, I don't know. Hello. 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 We're just working on the mission. I'm not super talkative today. So, that's what it is. Actually, I should... You know. Every time I think I'm ready and then I'm not ready.
Oh.
Hello. It is a Runzi.
Hello.
Greetings. How are you?
Tired.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I have you all the way over there. Hang on. Where'd my reactors go?
Now I'm here. Now I'm here. I likely will not be here long.
That's fine. It's like stupid late for you. I was surprised you even showed up.
Yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. Oh, I could just not collaborate with you when I'm not live.
Interesting.
Just realized it's on the down for a quick break. Echo. Don't need to echo. was just popping in to say hello, so I should probably sleep before I fall asleep in my chair.
You should. It is very late, and I believe you have to get up at like normal people times.
I don't have to. I should. I don't have to.
I figured. I thought you did. I thought
No,
your
I'm
work
not
day
doing
was
it.
like, 9 to 5.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
But it's Sunday.
Oh yeah! Despite the fact that I literally, like, put a message saying, like, this is to make up for not making the stream yesterday, my brain was like, yeah, it's still Friday. Because I'm streaming.
Well, even if it's still Friday, that would still make the next day Saturday, and I don't work
Yeah.
Saturdays.
Yeah. I dropped my whole brain before I came in the office. It's fine.
Apparently.
That's fine. That's
Alright.
normal for me. You have a good night, though.
Yeah, you have a good night as well. Bye.
Bye. What did I do this last time? Miss Pillow. You signed my petition to change all foul creatures into foul creatures, but I don't want to be bird. I simply want to be evil. I am evil. That's like foul. You're a pleasant evil, not a foul one? Oh. You're so flattering. Yeah, alright, fine. I'll set the condition up. Alright, your signature, the deal is made. That wasn't part of the agreement. This is null and void. You got my signature, but you didn't get my initials or my thumbprint, so didn't work. Sorry. However, you are a wisp. My ass did say you can have my signature, so I guess you do have that. You are a wisp. Pretty sure those fall under favorites. Time to go open a bank account under your name and buy one free taco. That's the most Faye sentence I've ever heard with every single keyword you used here. Technically, I am also dead, so I am not allowed to have bank accounts. Thank you for this deed. I will leave one foul feather under your pillow. It's gonna be itchy. I forget how popped her collar is. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Can't listen to that one. itchy, especially since it would be very large. Like, how large? Because depending on how large, it'll just go from itchy to you have put, like, something the size of a boat in my bed. Rock feathers are about an adult human's arm in length. Oh, okay, well that's not itchy, that's just big. You're welcome, wolves, yeah. See, you would have done that. That would be correct if we were in Asia. Shit was clothes so complicated. Where does this bitch get off making her clothes so fucking difficult to interpret? In Pathfinder, I blew up a blow gauntlets and mummies. Was it effective? It was indeed effective. Nice. We love when stupid plans work. So was it you, like, chewed it up and blew bubblegum? Like, blew bubbles? Or was the bubblegum, like, fired from a thing? Did sonic damage and slowed them? Interesting. I guess that makes sense to do sonic damage, because it's the bubble popping. Special gum? I see. Magic gum. I'm an alchemist from the alchemical gum? Interesting. Music moments, you know. Stop looking at me. Shiva, girl, I know this shit is not comfortable. Why did you do this? Yesterday I was playing a game with Lotus and Paper, and when I was talking about the games I have, Lotus said something like, "Let's play games just so they can play with them with people," which is correct, but also I gave no permission to so accurately describe me. I'm sorry you got called out. You got called out hard. Now, out of tea. Lotus calls me out so often. Lotus is pretty accurate with that shit, honestly. Like, I think the only person she doesn't really get with that is Mox, and that's just because Mox is an enigma. That's his own natural, like, void energy. I was going to the music tab to like this song, and apparently I've already liked it before. That's funny. Should let Lotus write my autobiography. It'd be more accurate than if I wrote it. My immediate thought was to make a BoJack Horseman reference, but then my brain fell out. Brain Fallout 3 errors. It just falls out, like, all the time. This shit's not stapled in there or anything, so... Big ears help here, but also lets brain fall out. I mean, yeah, look how fucking floppy these motherfuckers are. That shit just falls out so easy. Anyway. Shiva, there's no way you put this on in one piece. The fuck? What the fuck is this? I want to see what Shiva's outfit looks like when she's not wearing it. Like, if I were to just lay it on my bed, would I assume this was, like, fabric scraps? What the fuck? Cosplayers must have a hell of a time. I'm like scrunching my face so much trying to fucking interpret this shit. I don't know how the VTuber's picking it up. I'm like looking and noticing details, and I'm just like, how do you even put this shit on? Okay, so like here is where that ends. Because the knee is very covered. And it just turns into boots after that. Okay. Girl, your thighs are rubbing together, like, directly. You gotta be chafed up the fucking wazoo. I guess this is just glued to her body. I guess. It's gotta be like a Bayonetta thing going on here. What the fuck? Like some sort of flexible ice magic bullshit. That's when learning gravity jet magic just hold their outrageous clothes to their body. I'm gonna pass that along to Chalk. Hang on. Does Chalk have some outrageous clothes that are hard to wear? No, he has a magical girl AU for all of his OCs. thought of that because I thought of Radon using gravity magic so he could ride his tiny horse. What a great use of gravity. Honestly. He's DMing me. What? Girly, why did you send that to me as a DM on Discord? That feels like something you would just say in chat. Don't mean to come off as rude, but the dark circles under your avatar's eyes make me think of Goop from Meet the Robinsons. We're both exhausted. That's all. DM, Wisp, I'm biting you. No. Innocent. And if you're truly innocent, then the bite won't hurt. That's how it works. Your bite is not powered by justice, it is powered by autism. There's a term called autistic justice! Discord was 1 alt tab and Twitch was 2. I understand, carry on. And you aren't that term? I'll have you know, all of my rage is powered by an autistic sense of justice. We're autistic mauling. Alright, enough about autism rights. It's time to discuss autism wrongs. Just like how July, it's Gay Wrath Month. Exactly. Wasn't it, which one was Autism Awareness Month? Was it July? I don't remember. I don't remember and I don't care to look up. April? Oh. I've just searched a little, but can you explain what autistic justice is? It is basically just a sense of like, from what I understand and what I can remember, because I'm not bothering to look anything up, it is basically when an autistic person feels that something is not right, it affects them. In how they respond to how that affects them is different per person. The generalized idea I know is, like, say for example, let's say you're in a classroom and there is a rule of no one is allowed to wear hats. And then the autistic person finds out about this because they came into class with a hat on. They're told, hey, you can't wear that hat. No hats allowed. And they go, okay. And then some other student comes in with a hat on and no one says anything. The autistic person is going to go, well, they have a hat on. You can't have that on. The rule says you can't have a hat on. And that's like the most mild example I can think of for this. And it is different per person of like the level of justice. For me, a moment that I had where because for the longest time I didn't understand, like, from the emotional side of things, of like, I don't understand like what an autistic sense of justice feels like. I've never really understood that. I typically will stay in my own lane. Right up until there was this one jackass who followed up my response to someone asking, what is a Therian? And I explained a Therian, in what it actually is. And then this motherfucker comes in and goes, it's just a person who thinks they're an animal. They're delusional. And I wanted to fucking kill this guy. I wanted to kill him so hard. Because they're not. It's straight up not. It is like an identity similar to like anyone's gender identity of just I identify as an animal. Some people think that's weird. I don't fucking care. Get over yourself. There's bigger problems than someone saying like I think I'm a cat, in my soul. Who give a shit? And what really irked me about that guy saying that is this guy was a furry. The Therians are our brothers and sisters. You will protect them, motherfucker. Just as important, yeah. And I'm sure you could find like an actual more coherent like description if you look more into it, but like from my experience and understanding, it's basically just a compulsed sense of like rules and justice that autistic people will adhere themselves to and expect others to listen to like literal rules and like expectations. And when people don't, it causes distress. And that typically it's not usually something that like the autistic person has started enforcing. It's literally the autistic person was given rules and like this is how the world works, and they go okay, and then when they go into life and shit doesn't work that way, I'm describing something different I think, but shit doesn't work that way and other people aren't listening, then it's like what the fuck. But yeah, it is also an autistic person will not fold on their sense of justice either. I think that's the keyer thing, is if you were to try to dissuade an autistic person and being like, hey, you know how like I don't know, let's say I'm at work and I have been told, you have to check all $50 bills and $100 bills at the safe to make sure that they're not counterfeit. If a customer comes in and hands me a 50 and I go to and start to go to the safe to check, and the customer starts throwing a huge hissy fit, and they're trying to tell me like it's not a fake bill, you don't need to waste your time doing that, just hurry up and finish my order or whatever, I'm not going to listen to them, because to me the importance of making sure the bill is not counterfeit is more important than the customer getting out faster, Like, again, a weird sort of mild example I can think of, but generally speaking, autistic people are incorruptible in their internalized justice. I'm a philosophy major focused on ethics. I'm regurgitating what I can remember, and what my brain that fell outside of the office is sending me via Bluetooth. Yeah, it's more of a psychology than philosophy thing, I think, but why don't I? Why don't I finally just open a tab and fucking roll this shit up? Shouldn't be surprised. I've searched this before many times, apparently. Justice sensitivity and autism. I'm leaving this article because I don't like the wording of that title. Justice sensitivity is plaguing autistic and ADHD individuals. Plaguing is a very strong word, I think. See, justice sensitivity refers to an individual's sense of fairness, equity, and inclusion, as well as their need to address and correct injustices. Most people would describe themselves as having some level of justice sensitivity, though the intensity to which they focus on issues of justice and equity will vary, like all traits. I am curious. A scientific study feel like this thing autistic people are doing is wrong, and here's why it needs to be fixed. Dog! That, for real! Every time I look up anything about autism, that's what it feels like. I'm going to explode. I'm not even mentioning the whole fucking... It's gone from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 36. People freaking the fuck out about it. I don't know. Like, even before I accepted the idea I had autism, I never understood why people think someone having autism was so bad. I remember being like a kid, like a little kid, and being told like, yeah, here's your cousin, she has autism, you gotta be real nice to her and whatnot, and it's like, okay. And then hearing my sister talk about how vaccines cause autism, and I looked at her and I was just like, they don't, but even if they did, why is that bad? Don't we love our cousin? Like, you know? And then, you know, come to find out years later, I was just like, hey, by the way, you're autistic. I'm like, oh. I don't know how to do that. Like, no official diagnosis or anything. It's purely peer-reviewed, because that's what I can afford. I don't remember where I was going with that. Oh, next bit. Hello, Gray. I feel like people are insecure and trying to push down those who are different to say their way of life existing is the best to reassure themselves that they're in the right in how they live. Like, yeah, that is typically where that comes from, is people get defensive about their way of life for some reason. At the end of the day, everything about humans always boils down to fucking tribalism, and I'm so tired. I'm so tired! I've been to the moon! You can't fucking get over the idea of someone being different, though. This is just making me mad. Changing the conversation topic. Hello, Gray. How are you doing? I don't think I've given you any updates on this commission, but also I haven't gotten to the... I've got another last stand part yet, I think. I don't know what y'all talking about, but my smut game is off today. Oh? Like, writing or drawing? That's not working. that's... yeah. There we go. Writing is dull and bad. I want to draw non-smut, but I don't have the energy. The nergy. The nergy. I feel that. I didn't have the nergy yesterday to do art stream, which is why I'm doing it today. Initially, I wasn't even going to stream at all, and then I was just like, no, I feel fine sitting at the desk for a while. I'll just stream, why not? Also, for the writing is dull and bad, do you mean like you don't like writing, or your writing feels dull? I don't have a desk, I only have my bed. See, if I... You and Scilabs, I think, both work off of your beds. If I worked off of my bed, not only would I fuck my back up, I would be liable to fall asleep during streams, like, every time. I'm not beating the EP allegations, I could never. Oh god. Jeez, that burp was not pleasant. Trying to write on a couple different stories right now, and I'm basically just writing down the ideas and words, but I'm gonna have to edit it later because it's bad. Now hold on. Because if all you're doing is getting the ideas down, the ideas probably aren't bad, you just haven't gotten, like, any sort of like, you have taken a ball of clay, and you have a ball of clay in front of you, and you're saying, this is a bad vase, and it's not a vase yet. Like, if you got the ideas at all, it means they interested you, and that means that they're not bad. This is coming from the guy whose only 2 writing streams have just been me putting down bullet point ideas. I keep having to, like, look at Shiva's fucking clothes. Just couldn't tell if those were asymmetrical or not. I was gonna lose my shit. I don't think they are, though. I think it's just showing part that I'm not seeing from the first angle. I'm trying to put it in story form, but there is no flow or richness. It's dry, it's just plain. That's fine, I'll just have to edit it later once my creativity is better. I mean, that's typically usually, like, what you need to do is you'll just put in little steps, and after that it's... Or, like, you'll put in the broad strokes, and then you do all your tweaking until, you know, it's to a desired doneness. I couldn't begin to describe my writing style to you. Because I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing half the time. Like, most of my writing projects aren't even, like, finished. I think I have 2 finished, works. And that's it. And one was, like, a tiny little blurb of me beating the fuck out of James Gager. Because I was mad. And then the other one is Melody's backstory. Melody's backstory that nobody read. No, that's not true. Fox read it. And then no one else. I don't really push my writing, so... Oh, fucked up. It's supposed to be like this because her clothes ratty as shit. Homeless. I don't know what goes on in Final Fantasy 14. None of my stories are finished. I jump around on them. If I force myself, then it gets dry like I am right now. I feel that. I feel that very hard. I have to write or I will explode. Me too. Me too, Gray, for real. I like drawing and making stuff for TTRPGs, but don't write. I mean, you still make a backstory of some kind for the character, I think. That's still writing, even if it's not, like, the tangible form of writing, you are still making stories. Who's DMing me? It's really bad. That's cute art. I like that. I like how you did the horns. At least y'all finish your projects. I don't. Um, I just spent 6 hours designing something and never actually make it. I think the only thing I ever finish is visual art. I don't think that's usually only if it's a commission. Because I got paid to finish it, so of course I have to finish it. They paid me. All my projects are like the games I play. 80% done. Doesn't connect there. Where does it? What the fuck is that supposed to be? What the fuck? Hang on. Okay, it is supposed to connect here. Um, Oh, hello. Um, Snoo, you'll know what I'm talking about when I say I still haven't finished that Ace Combat arc. Ace people fighting? No. Um, I mean, that's fine. Thank you for the follow, Marmalade Studio. Really appreciate it. Also, I do know what you're talking about, girly. Oop, snoot, no, my snoot. My brain. Reset my brain every time. Snoot, I think you could use a few resets. Hey! Right! Maybe. I have to piss, so I'll be right back. I'm back and I see you have not been behaving. Did everything. I literally see you with chainsaws. Snoo, look how innocent I am. Wisp, we had just discussed an autistic sense of justice earlier. You cannot bribe me. Gray, behave yourself. I was innocent in this. I didn't give you instruction to be a babysitter, so yeah, I guess you are. I wasn't am very confused when you usually lurker anyways. That's fine. Marmalade, you're fine. You're the only perfect child I have here right now. Gray. Gray, you timing out Wisp deleted all their messages. I didn't know timing out someone does that, even if it's for just like 1 second. Ooh, to the bribe. Right, it says 80 messages were deleted. It literally says 80 messages. Those were casualties of war. I didn't give you permission to fucking drone strike Wisp, okay? Similar meaning to I removed the spider by burning the house down. They burned half the house down. She burnt down half of it. I've still got my outfit. I didn't give Wisp permission to throw me under the bus. The song really is accurate, huh? Oh. Anyway, so I'm drawing. Your art is very good, so thank you, Wisp. All previous transgressions forgiven. Can't hear shit, right? It might be. So I've noticed, I think my streams are just quiet, is the problem. But I have my microphone at almost, like, max volume. Wait, Wisp, are you in Thursday in Discord or not? I don't think Wisp is. I think you are, but not Wisp. Or did you just delete? I was looking at that. Personally, I don't see a problem with adding Wisp to the Thursday Discord. I don't think the others would have a problem with that. 100 is crazy. I have the stream at like 15, my PC volume at 24. I don't know. Like, I keep noticing after I look at a VOD, my VODs are just really, really quiet compared to like my friends' streams, and I don't know why. Yes, Wisp is in 4Chem. Because I do know there is a problem of, like, if I turn up the music too loud, then you can't hear me. Here. We're just gonna do this. I'm hitting the yellow, but I don't care. My voice is naturally quiet. We're going to try turning... there, that seems fine. Because I don't want the music to be too loud. I still want my voice to be heard over the music, but I think I'm just naturally very quiet, and that might be part of the problem. I didn't know Twitch showed pronouns in chat messages. I don't see that on OBS. That's weird. I don't see it on my phone either. Is that a setting? Oh, it's Alejo's Twitch extension? I see. To be fair, I have sensory issues, and if my headphones are too loud, I go crazy stupid. Me too! I typically have my computer volume at like 20, and then I have the control on my headphones as a volume control, and I need headphones with a volume control so I can turn that shit down almost as low as possible. Meanwhile, you have fucking Mox over here who has this shit at like fucking 80, and his headphones on full blast. Anytime we've ever had to share headphones, I'm going insane. I see. I will probably look into that after stream. This bitch has hooves. I'm dying! For an extension infos and parking for you. Yeah, I said I'll check it out after stream. Oh god. Oh, what happened to my everything? Something just happened inside my body and I don't know what. Snu imploded, apparently. Well, that's it for the sun. I'm clocking out. Sun explodes. I'm concerned for a second. I was hearing screaming outside, and then I remembered that there's like shit going on at the school. Wisp, why did you send me fucking Heracross? For what purpose? Purpose. No, that's a beetle. The dolphin Pokemon is a different thing. The dolphin Pokemon. It's like one of the more recent ones. Am I insane? Yeah, Finizen. What type of beetle? Heracross is based off of, like, Hercules beetles, aren't they? What is going on with this color? I need, like, a downward camera angle on her. Yeah, that. Like that, in my references. Yeah, that's the dolphin. Anyway. Fucking... Okay, I can't see that. Where do we just do this? Good enough, I think. Okay. Oh, that is really close to her skin tone. I thought she just had that... I thought this all was exposed skin. No, this is her skin. This is, like an undershirt of some kind. It's more apparent on the model, or whatever this shit is that I'm looking at. Snu, I feel like you have sometimes have the same vibes as Heracross. I don't know how to take that because growing up I thought Heracross was really cool, but by now I think he's just what was it? He's like a bug fighting type. I think they changed his type actually. So I think he used to be just bug type, and then they gave him fighting. Bug fighting. It doesn't say. I could have sworn he used to be, like, just a bug type, so that made him, like, not appealing to people, and then they made him bug fighting and he's more, like, competitive viable. Pokemon really said, let's just make this one a normal bug that stands on 2 legs, and they made Heracross. Pokemon really said, let's make a fucking ball. That's in Gen 1. Let's make a pile of goop. SnuWolf feels, yeah, I already read that. I thought it was a mesh type fabric where the skin color sort of goes through. I'm assuming it's a sheer fabric, but I didn't realize it was there at all, is what I'm getting at. I thought that was her skin, and she just had weirdly blue-green skin from, like, odd shadows, but no, it's not shadows, that's the fabric. Heracross cool, and neurodivergent. I believe that. I fully believe that. Start with this part, it's gonna be easier. Slight detail differences in all my references of these characters is driving me insane, I think. Pokemon. Heracross has always been bug fighting, according to Cerebi. It was the bug type that just sucked hard in early games. I see. I feel... Okay, maybe I'm just insane then. Heracross has the same autism as the people that collect bugs. No, Heracross has arborism autism. Same kind of autism as people who are obsessed with trees. Because Heracross like to eat sap. And I remember, like, in the anime, oh, Jesus, wow, that fell out of my mouth. In the anime, when Ash got a Heracross, it would, like, suck on the bulb on Bulbasaur, and it, like, that affected Bulbasaur. And I'm pretty sure, because it's, like, that bulb is supposed to turn into a flower, that he was, like, sucking out the nectar from the not bloomed flower yet, but... It would, if I'm remembering correctly, it made Bulbasaur sleepy or something. Which, to me, as a child, led me to believe that grass-type Pokemon had sap instead of blood. Which may not be untrue. I could see grass type having sap blood. Yeah. Like, it makes sense. At least to me, but... You know, because I feel like different type Pokemon, depending on the Pokemon, having different, like, physiological differences like that would make sense. Like, sap for grass types. Gray, I told you to behave. Question, if you took the shape of something related to your special interests, what would you be? I'm already a furry. Like, I'm already there. Because when I was a kid, you were allowed to check out 5 books at a time from the library in elementary school. And for me, it would be every week I was going to the non-fiction section, grabbing a bunch of animal encyclopedias. I would grab 5 at a time, go and check them out. Next week, come back, return them, check out 5 more. And, you know, looking back, people didn't suspect something was up. So people didn't think I was autistic. Oh, I thought you were going to say Animorphs. That too. No, I was reading Animorphs. Animorphs, Aragon, and animal encyclopedias. The signs were there. They were fucking everywhere, man, but Nah, my child's normal. Fucking whatever. I think this might actually be lower than I think it is. This might be closer here. And shit. Sheila, you were... What did I say she was? I said she was homeless. Fucking... Garuda is a bug. Sheila is homeless. And Esther is Esther. Your child is a tiny dino boy. That is unrelated. So, Sunny being our child, it happened. It just happened. Like most... KJ Applegate is based, so Animorphs is cool too. Yeah, if I remember correctly, because unfortunately, I never finished Animorphs, I just sort of know how it ends. I don't know how the fight goes, I just know, like, because there's Tobias who's stuck as a hawk forever and ever. Not that he has a problem with that, his home life sucked. But, like, one of the kids died, one of the other kids has, like, PTSD that's gonna follow them for the rest of their lives or whatever. And the ending was not a happy ending. And I remember people being upset about that, and Applegate had an interview talking about that, and it's just like, this story was about war. Wars don't end cleanly or happily. I wasn't making this story for the sake of, and then the good guys win and they high five. And I thought that was incredibly based. Checking out the same 3 aquatic animal episodes of Go to Hikogo every time we went to Blockbuster, but nobody realizing I had autism. Never read Animorphs. Basically, children get sucked into an intergalactic war and everyone gets traumatized or killed. Yeah, basically. It is about a bunch of kids who find an alien that gives them the ability to turn into animals. Also, KJ Applegate's kid is trans. Hey, happy Pride Month. Congratulations. But yeah, these kids find an alien who can turn into different creatures and stuff, and they can turn into different creatures now too. But they get involved in a war against, I forget what the fuck they're called, I just remember them being called, like, brain slugs, because what they do is the enemy aliens can go up your nose and into your brain to control you. And it's horrifying. I remember that being fucking horrific as a child. But yeah, Animorphs is about child soldiers. And a lot of people who didn't read Animorphs don't know that, because they think it's just, you know, some silly kid story about kids who can turn into animals. And while it technically is that, it's more. But I never finished it, mostly because, like, the only time I ever read Animorphs was from what was in the library, and no library I ever went to as a kid had a complete collection. Spooky. Yeah, it is. I would argue that Animorphs was a horror story in some regard. There was always this mental visual I had that has stuck with me for, like, ever from Animorphs, where I don't remember any of the context or anything that happened after, but so with, like, the slug enemy aliens, they could possess people and stuff, so you couldn't trust anyone who wasn't you know, one of the Animorph kids, because if you have the power to turn into animals, then you couldn't be possessed, I think. I might be remembering wrong, but still, they couldn't trust anyone, not even their own family, because the enemies could literally be hiding anywhere. They could be, you know, hiding in your own family. And at some point, two of the kids got trapped by the enemy, and they were being like they had like shackles and stuff on them or whatever, like something that was restraining them, while I don't remember if they were both in the same form or not, but like one of them was in a polar bear form. And I remember the description of when their other friends come by to help them and break them out, the person who is in a polar bear form starts de-transforming, risking revealing their identity and stuff, and then goes back into the polar bear form. Like, they partially de-transform to make themselves smaller, and then turn back into the polar bear. And I don't know why that visual is always stuck in my head. I think it's because for a while I assumed when you start the transformation, you cannot stop it. And I just thought that was fascinating for some reason. Oh, it's been almost 2 hours. I need to stretch. Story sounds interesting. It is. It is genuinely an interesting story. Like, I haven't read it since I was like 10, but I think I could still recommend it to people. I think it still like holds up. It is still like children's media technically, so don't expect it to be like, you know, groundbreaking, I guess, but it's good. Ooh. Oh, my right hand really needed this. Jesus. When I was in kindergarten, I was reading high enough to go up some levels, but kept reading the same books because nothing else was interesting. That was me in first grade, weirdly enough. I was reading, like, for some reason, adults thought it was weird that I was reading not picture books. And I thought it was weird of just, like, the pictures are in my brain. And then, come to find out that aphantasia is a thing. And that, I cannot, like, comprehend the idea of aphantasia. Logically, I understand it. Mentally, I cannot. Because that sounds, like, unreal to me, that people can't visualize things in their head. Or even, like, there are artists who can't visualize things in their head, and I'm just like, how do you do things? Because I feel like I wouldn't be as big of an artist or writer if I couldn't visualize things, you know? Alright, stretched up. I've been able to imagine... Oh, God. Why is my body doing things? I've been able to imagine how much a bar of gold would feel like it weighed in my hand, and guess within 1 pound of an actual bar of gold. Interesting. See, I can't do that. I'm dog shit at guesstimating weights. Both weights and distances greater than, like, maybe a meter, I think. I can't guesstimate. I'm real bad. I'm bad at telling measurement systems usually. I was just weightlifting at the time, so I knew what 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 pounds felt like, or whatever weights those come in. See, I I don't know if it's just from it's just what my jobs have been, or it's just an innate part of my body. I have the worst time, like, understanding how heavy anything is below, like, I want to say, like, below 20 pounds. If you hand me anything below 20 pounds, I could not tell you how much it weighs. I could, like, feel the difference if something is heavier than the other thing, but I could not tell you how much something actually weighed. Cannot tell how many feet away something is unless I have a mental image of an object that I can place mentally in spaces. Yeah. Dude, if someone were to give me directions somewhere and they were to say, like, give me, like, time distances, I would go insane. I would get lost so fast. I use landmarks as a navigation. Landmarks do it. It's just way easier of just like, yeah, you're gonna pass, X store, or you're gonna see this sign, or even just, look for street name. I will also mentally repeat paths I've taken using landmarks to tell me where things are. It's just, yeah, same. I can navigate around my city just fine based off of the bus route that I take to work. Because I know exactly where that route goes, and I can base myself on how to get anywhere through that route, even if I'm not taking the bus. But the second I have to, like, deviate off that route to go somewhere else, I'm lost. I dream of something that feels like it could have been about masking. Sorry, we're thinking about thinking things in tangent. That's fine. You're free to tangent, I don't care. hug sound. Is this attached to anything? I don't like it. I think she just has purple. Yeah, I think there's just purple on her. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's attached to her cloak or anything. I don't know. Shiva, why you just got purple? I should just keep the reference search tab open forever. No one is letting me see the top of her forearm. Look. This is a very nice reference. And also her oh, her clothes look even worse from the back. Girl! Okay, unfortunately. Drinking an entire glass of tea, and then a whole Red Bull, and then a glass of water. I have to piss again, I'll be right back.
thinking of giving up. Listen up, each of you are sounding ridiculous. Get out of the rhythm of living with doubt. Yes, it's difficult, we cannot allow these articulate visions twist what we know clear. When we hold fear, it screams loud, making it delectable to listen to. Interesting, isn't it? Realism is our best defense, a foundation so we won't get disappointed or discontent. Like what's the point of dreaming big or even trying? You don't know who I am, they won't care if I quit. My friends are fortunate, talented and flourishing. I put in so much work, will I ever get my chance? Look, that path is a different one. If you walk that, then that is who you'd become. Usually an opportunity will so ruthlessly from our reach is a reminder to be the best you that you can be.
No matter what they say, I still find my way. I'm gonna stand my ground. No matter what they do, I won't let them get through. Ain't nothing bringing me down. 'Cause I will make it today. Nothing will stand in my way. I will make it and find the open door.
With each measuring task we develop a path, but instead of glancing ahead, we're stuck rubbernecking our past. Conversate with the hatred, concentrate on complaining, constantly complicating each thought till they're all entangled, creating a situation where creating becomes painful, and each operation feels like we're creatively the same. We cradle impatience, priorities decompose, aligning with complacency, our anxiety grows. Redefining our soul, solidifying a home assembled entirely out of unrecognizable stone. By and by, scrutinizing our byproduct thoughtfully, stuck following unconsciously. But do you wanna be a wannabe when you can be the one who reaches farther than a lot of these people who only want a piece of stardom like astrology? So stop pondering your significance and promising you'll stop comparing yourself, especially since you are unique.
No matter what they say, I still find my way. I'm gonna stand my ground. No matter what they do, I won't let them get through. Ain't nothing bringing me down. 'Cause I will make it today. Nothing will stand in my way. I will make it and find the open door.
Look. In Dream, there were people, including me, that had to act normal, or the NPC-like people would attack them, but NPCs would also try to interact with you, so you could not just sit somewhere doing nothing. I was in large areas / arena space. We had to last a certain amount of time to go free. I almost got attacked because someone asked me to go get a Kabutops, which was in the dinosaur area. And dinos were just attack. I was running, so I ended up diving in the river and stealth like AC. When my POV swapped to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist, who was dueling the person in control of the area, but did not defeat the boss of the area, and duelist had to run. He ended up running into a building and up multiple floors, but then he opened a door, and there was an NPC who spoke in the boss's voice who lunged at the duelist. That was the end of the dream. Interesting. Wow, there's just nothing at the end of this song, huh? I don't think it's happening. I guess in Yu-Gi-Oh! In my dream world, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels can harm people if you lose them. I mean, that happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. In the original Yu-Gi-Oh! You would go straight to hell. Something gory happened to the boss, but he lived. Shame. I was rooting for the duelist. I wish I remember what cards the duelist used. Considering it was a dream, your brain easily would have just made shit up. Or would have combined cards, probably. Indeed. Sorry, I am, like, focused right now. What a pin, I know, right? They just do this shit to me. Oh, I understand. That spooked me. Oh, my water bottle. I'm sorry. I'll be honest, I didn't think if it would if it was gonna be heard on the microphone. I was pouring myself another glass of water. It was just very quiet and then pop. I'm sorry. I didn't think. That pop noise, I think, was just the glug of the water when I turned the bottle upright. Also, Wisp, Chalk saw the message I shared and liked the idea you had for the gravity powers holding together an outfit. So there's that for you. To quote, credit to Wisp, this is a banger idea. Yippee! I don't want to stop the stream, but my eyes need a break. So I don't know, 20 minutes I'm thinking. I'm gonna give myself a 20-minute break. And I'll be back. I'm back. Just gonna go ahead and stretch my hands too before I get back into the art. Switch this over, but I gotta stretch my hands first. Is that a SNU? Yes. I just have the music tab open and damn, Virgil, why your pore is so visible? Put them away.
Fair fights don't exist. I'm in the cut watching you. Watching, waiting for my time. Ain't no rules in war. Laughing at you. Me, ain't nobody coming this way, I see. Stand tall, you so small to me. Toe with my enemy. Watch for the cease. This right here is strategy. Every move you make it, I'm making three. Now you wanna leave all on your knees. Laughter is new opportunity. Focus on the boys that's trying to fight. Time to die, his neck is sliced. Climb and he never had a chance to fight. Guess he gotta die tonight. Everybody know I don't like to fight. And this quick, he take his life. One last test, he out of breath. Hit him with the death blow through his chest. If you know the boy, you'll die. Me versus you and you can fly. Death is falling from the sky. I'll laugh at you, ha ha ha. Like the ones, no tears I cry. Watch them close, they got my eyes. These your fights a waste of time. Laughing at you, ha ha ha. Watch how the slide is fun for me. All I really know is victory. Gotta get into it by any means. Better watch back or you get cream. I ain't coming in until I see the weak. Break them down and see the feet. Wars never had another rule, my friend. Watch me standing tall to end. Jumping on them, then attack. Smack, smack, bringing his back. Coward, some to you may be. Yawning at your DIE. Talk about a fight, you dare to speak. Cut him up again until he leaks. Air deflating out his cheeks. Ain't no bleeding for the weak.
Okay. Oh my god. EP allegations. Help. This new professional eaper. I wish. If I could get paid for a sleep study, that'd be cool. They are making a Full Metal Alchemist webcomic. Why? For what purpose? What the fuck is she doing? Like Arakawa is making it, or she proved it, or like what is this? Like, oh, it's just being ported to Webtoon. You made it sound like they're making something different. No, they're just making it available on Webtoon. That's whatever. That's fine. Like, did Arakawa? That's my only question. It is a normal story? Yeah, I'm looking at Webtoon's announcement about it, and it's just, Fullmetal Alchemist, This new webcomic release marks a major moment for fans of manga and digital comics alike, bringing Fullmetal Alchemist to Webtoon in full color, reformatted for a digital reading experience that will make the iconic story more accessible and immersive than ever. I don't fucking believe that. Because reading webcomics digitally is typically formatted for mobile. Fullmetal Alchemist was formatted for a manga book that you turn the page on. So, I don't know. So unfortunately, I have never read the manga itself, which, what a fake fan I am. I wouldn't doubt, though, that there is some, like, page paneling shit that Arakawa has done for the flow of things, and reformatting that might fucking ruin it. I don't do webtoons because you can't buy anything without using the app. If I can't use it on my computer, then I'm not doing it. Same! Exactly! Fucking... Partially why I stopped using, Tabas. It became extremely, like, you are making comics for profit, and I was sitting there trying to make my slice of life comic, and I'm just like, I'm here to have fun. I just want to make my funny comic. Yeah, I'm immediately just Googling the manga. I am immediately seeing a bunch of shit doing paneling in certain ways for an effect that wouldn't work if you tried to make this all vertical. So I would hope that it's just the pages, but you scroll vertically down, you know? Whatever. I would explode all CEOs if I could. In Minecraft.
They call me C to the L. People that when they see me in the next round. Beast in the lake, keeping any peep in a mess. Whenever I set up with the knee, take a neck, pow. Hit you with the backhand, then we go again. Up air, leave you up there, man, I'm going in. It's so comical the way I deposit you still, but they must up with you, man. Everybody knows who it is. I'm a rapper who with a attack crew set up a comma from a raptor boost. If you're banging by the bull, step back, my dude. You don't wanna feel my elbow in the back door, do you? No, I didn't think so. Cause I'm rocking the tank while I'm causing the gain. Even scars like mine was Isaiah money, bringing in the darkest of rain. You're welcome in the people's champ, and we all know mutiny, punch in a sacred combo. It's like witnessing a forsaken story that once was untold. If you enjoyed that quick track, then feel free to check out some of my other stuff.
Thank you, Youngtown. Thank you, Youngtown. Thank you. I use Tapas, I support my faves, but there are stories I never got to finish because Webtoons took away the computer platform story, so there's no way for me to finish them. That's so stupid. It's stupid. Like, obviously you would still be getting money from that. Why would you even cut that off? It's so dumb. Whenever I get around to making World of Horror, I'm making it its own website. I don't fucking care. I have such specific ways I want to format it too. I couldn't use any like big platform for webcomics for it, because like I wouldn't be able to do the shit I want. I want to do some like there's no better way to put it. I want to do some Homestuck shit with it of like you know, different mediums and different effects that can happen on the web page if you go to certain pages of the comic and shit, you know? Like, damn. $4D pictures. If I could, I would have a hand come out of the screen and grab the reader. Did you? Spat over that one. Crap. Exactly like that, Wisp, yes. Perfect. You see my vision. Me when I fucking get you. I'm going to Damn, I don't have finance emotes right now, or it's I need to make some custom emotes. I don't think I can have any yet as a streamer. I don't know. You might be able to use BTTV emotes, and you can just upload your own and use those. I mean, yeah, there's that, but also I don't remember what Twitch's like default is. I am not seeing any explanation for the question I'm asking. Alright, whatever, after. Gotta be able to have subs to have emotes? I see, so I need to be affiliate. Oh. Guess I probably actually just in case. Emote slots are based on subs, more slots. I did know about that. Of you need a certain number of subscribers, and then like the max number of emotes was like 80 per channel or something. And I know you can put certain emotes behind like the tiers of subscription. Because I only have a one tier subscription to Mox, so I don't get all of the emotes. So that's the hair. Never finished this. Okay. Um, I'm gonna figure out this shit. Bank is attached to like a cape. Yes. Seems right. Separate. Seems like that. This is yeah, I think the purple and the blue of the cape is separate. So okay. have it take up some of this negative space. I might have to, like, move her a little more. Because then, like, this is a big, awkward, negative space. I remove Garuda. I wanted Garuda's wings to fill that space, but just cover up most of her, and I didn't want all of her form to be covered up. And one of their names is Garuda? Yes. The, this one in the middle is Esther from... Fuck, what? The series is out of my brain. That's the King in Yellow, but girl. Why did I forget? Sucker for Love. That's the bitch. Yeah, the one in the middle is Esther from Sucker for Love, and then the other two are bosses from Final Fantasy XIV. Yan Yan, shut up. Get her out of my fucking realm. But yeah, the bird lady down here, this one is Garuda. This one is Shiva. So, is this for Karanzi? Yes, this is the commission for Karanzi. The file name is right here. Auntie Nyan Nyan is always there. I will kill her. I will unmake her existence. You have your Eldritch Gods and I have mine. I don't have any! What are you talking about? The player squadron from Ace Combat 6 is called Garuda, so it drew my attention back like a truck hitting a brick wall. I am pretty sure Garuda is, like... There's also Garuda from Zelda. I don't know where Garuda originates from. A Hindu deity. The origins is Hinduism. God of Strength and Vengeance. Or Vengeance, no. God of Strength and Vigilance. I wish I knew how to read. Yeah, that's the origin of Garuda. So... Let's see, this is... Garuda has 4 ranks, so I might be able to... do it this. Maybe. I might just be making a mess. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't work. It's not gonna work. It's fine. I think my previous idea is it's better. Multiple Garuda Yu-Gi-Oh cards apparently. I'm not surprised. Yu-Gi-Oh takes inspiration from literally everything. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised they would just, make similar cards that are based off of a god. Garuda's a whole archetype, it seems. Or maybe not. Maybe there's only 3 cards. Yeah, that's not Garuda. That's just Garuda. Here we go. Sonic Frontiers! Yes. Mox really likes the soundtrack from Frontiers. And it's good. So. Gotta go quick. Have a good night. Oh. No pun. Gotta go fast. I see. I was under the assumption that your family needed you for something or whatever. But don't I look foolish? Should have been clearer. You're alright, Wiz. One minor social faux pas is not the end of the world. Faux pas. Hmm. I should be able to just rotate her like this. Keeps her within the circle and not having to touch Mr. too much. Buddha. It's not as easy to rotate around. There's still there's still a slightly awkward eeper. Big eeper. I do think for certain mutating Shiba a little would be for the best. Yeah, because that balances out the negative space way better. Fix where her hair touches Esther, but don't want the girls touching each other. So whenever you do the stained glass bit, it's gonna make shit funky. That should be fun. It's fine if they're close, I just don't want them overlapping at all. I think this looks good. I think this is fine. Hate when someone spills drinks on my window and it stains. How often are people spilling drinks on your window? How did you even spill a drink on a window? Why is the glass staining? I think they mean the windowsill. Fairly often happens every time someone walks in while holding a drink and steps on the launch pad in the middle of my floor. I see. You mean the launch pad? I'm imagining a cartoon trap you would see in Scooby-Doo thing. That might be exactly what they mean. Wisp is a little trickster. They're a little fey creature. You see. Um, since I am a wisp, I am an undead elemental fae, and probably something else too. You are wisp. Hehe. Anyway. Snoo, if you ever want to bite anyone, just tell me so, and I will bite them as hard as I can. Bite everyone and everything forever. War and violence on Earth forever. Okay. Snoo, that's too much. We can't do all that alone. Sure they can. You underestimate the biting power of Wisp? I would want nothing less in my army. The reference image there, thank you. I didn't need any of the girls, so I was just like, may as well put something. If I could put, like, animated GIFs in the reference, I would. I would put stupid shit there. But the whole world alone would wear down Wispy's teeth? No, they just regenerate them like a shark. Wispy, be careful, I'm also a biter, don't forget that. And hey, listen, I just told him bite everyone and everything. I didn't say to watch out for consequences. Boroboros. Yeah, when you have a moment. Kitty! And also, you bite me. It's fine. 10,000 years bite attack. Said bite everyone. I did. And I also did not warn you to watch out for consequences. Behold. Consequences. I get some better apple spray. No. It's too late, Wisp. It's already in motion. Oh, bitter. Too late. Get chocolate milk spray? Why would he do that? That feels more rancid. Bitter? I barely know. Only if I can carbonate the milk first. Oh no! Wisp, you gotta be careful. If you're going into those DMs to bite him, you gotta be careful. He will get you. See, you put in that bite message, and the immediate thing my brain pictured is Chalk with a fucking fire hose. And just turns it on. Some knocks off today, because I might have to end the stream soon-ish. So I gotta get started on making dinner. It's day the 10th. He is off at 11. How dare I'm in no position to defend myself and hit me with this. Snu, bite box. It's okay, Chuck. Gray will defend you. Yeah, I may have to end after barely starting line art, but I gotta make dinner. Because if I start too late, then Mox won't be able to eat it all, so... So unfortunately, his GERD says he has to eat at least 2 hours before bed, and he goes to bed at 2. He gets home at 11. Sort of cartoon depiction of two cats fighting, dust cloud and all. You know, that's fine. They can just do that. That's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Wisp, I wish you good luck in my task I've given you of biting the entire world. Thank you again, Marmalade Studio, for the follow earlier. It's very appreciated. I hope you all have a wonderful night, or day, or whatever time it is for you. And remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, wash your hands, all those good things, and most importantly, be kind. Bye-bye.